Alright, welcome back everyone. So, last night we took Fort Merceus. Donkey Kong got away.
It's almost...
Because apparently the assassins don't cause him to, or like Agorang don't cause him to leave until one of them dies or something like that. Which I was not expecting. I got kind of complacent after, because I thought he was gonna run away right away after that Fortnite aggro them. And then he just stood there, so I wondered if he wasn't, and then killed the assassin and he got away. Although I don't know if there's anything we could have done, because we were so busy using action economy killing the assassins anyway. Yeah, I'm doing alright. How about you? All in all, it was probably better to route the map anyway, because everyone got experience.
Hey, I couldn't... Thank you so much. What a wonderful aroma.
Although we did have Byleth unsurprisingly running on fumes again. It's gonna be a trend for the rest of the playthrough. Actually, probably a trend for all of the playthroughs.
Wow. You're always really stoic.
Because there's not really anything we can do to get past the fact that at best we have 24 NOS and 6 Aura. So...
Thank you for the treat, Professor. I'd like to do this again sometime.
Now that we have Fort Mercy's as a staging point, we don't have to go back to Garreg Mach every month. True, but we just like Garreg Mach so much that we walk back. Doing some tabletop RPG management stuff before we're going to play some Rogue Trader. Nice, well hopefully that goes well for you. Yeah, that's why we're doing Grimoire Violet.
Ah, hello.
And we put way too much effort into making this dumb build. Where we pushed S plus Fate, so... The White Tome Fairy here is attempting to compensate for NOS having 1 might, and then we've added, what is it now, 14 magic? 16 magic? In drugs? Let's see... Oh, we're up to 17. 3 Spirit Dusts and 11 Magic Herbs. You surprised Violet struggles that much as a magic class? I mean... Against maddening enemies... Their bulk is just too high for her damage output, like, naturally. Which is why we've had to give her so many drugs. And another problem is that NOS is just a really bad spell. Like, it's just so hard to work around 1 might and 8 weight. And our only other option weighs even more. Aura weighs 12. And has even worse accuracy. It at least has 12 might, but that's like the only thing Aura has going for it. And at the end of the day, our biggest problem is still that we only have 24 NOS and 6 Aura. So this dodge tank build stops working as soon as we run out of that, unless we want to just sit in the middle of enemies with heal equipped. Which, for the most part at that point, why aren't we just doing Retribution Hilda? Hey, no problem, you're welcome. I've been putting a lot of effort into seeing if we can ever get our magic one-shotting so that we can get more rounds of combat, but I'm not sure if we'll ever reach that point.
Hey. Maybe.
Because we're plus 17 magic in, and it's still nowhere close with NOS. We're barely scraping one-shotting some of the intermediate enemies with Aura, but it's still just not enough. It's Fruit of Life. Oh right, we ran out. Alright, time to go buy more blue seeds.
Well, I'll be.
Hey!
Well, we haven't gotten into combat yet. So, Spellless is currently combatless for the moment.
You have a good eye. A pleasure. Come again. Hey, come again.
Forgot to take stock of how many yellows we had. 6. Let's
Hey,
buy
welcome.
6 more.
You have a good eye. A pleasure. Come again.
Right.
Should go Warrior for Wrath to get extra crit. Surely Wrath will combo perfectly with NOS. We'd have to get hit first for that, though. Actually, can't remember. It is. No, we have Bat Vantage and Desperation. We don't have Bat Wrath. Unfortunate. Actually, equipping... If we're getting into low health builds, equipping Defiant Magic would probably be the most helpful for that. We definitely don't have nearly enough skill slots for what would be required to make this actually work in a reasonable way. Because if we could also stack in Magic plus 2 and Defiant Magic here, it might give NOS a snowball's chance of actually one-shotting something. I guess as is with 5 slots. Hilariously, that Wrath idea would probably be the best way. Sword Journey. Alright, we might actually use the AP to farm... any extra AP to farm this one to help feed our greenhouse addiction. Who still has the ports? Oh, I guess apparently Balthus and Constance are just completing their chain here. I'm so used to the wolves capping earlier there. I guess usually I'm not... I'm either aggressively deploying Constance and Happy early or just never deploying them. So they're usually done their A-chain as soon as time skip ends, if at all. Or I guess technically time skip starts is probably the better way to word it.
I may not look...
95 streams with a pilot ain't one.
This... Right.
We're also full on motivation, so I guess we'll be throwing... probably quad? Yeah, we'll probably throw quad at it. He'll be farming the opponent's edge. Actually... You know, Yuri's not that far behind in tankiness. So we might do him, especially since the prowess means that we're not giving the enemy a bunch of extra listed crit. Wait, Hanneman's supposedly here. What room is he in then? Because he's not in his office. Let's see, that's Leone. Unless that's him at the end of the hallway. This is probably Sedith. Yeah, that's Sedith. Ah, yes. Staring at the window that you can't actually see through, I guess.
Enbarr.
Hey, Knight. It's going alright. We're just getting started. Oh, I should also use that
just
Brit of Life. So we also have 3 extra HP in there for giggles. Should we know what? There we go. Also grab that Speedwing. Because it is a little bit of an arms race between the enemy dex growth and keeping our own speed up. It's not as big of a problem when we have bushes or thickets, but like Mercius had nothing that gave us plus avoid, so we had to just have raw alert stance avoid out in the open. And that's gonna continue to be a thing. Because like Ferdinand Lysithius Paralog has very little cover in convenient places. The desert has basically no cover. In fact, it has negative avoid in a lot of places. So we're gonna have to be careful of that. Let's see. Both dubstep maps have almost no avoid in convenient places. So yeah, we're not going to be able to rely too much on thickets and bushes for dodge tanking. Also, actually, yeah, both Enbarr maps are also not going to really have anything either. So we're entering that point of the game where terrain largely does not exist anymore.
Please.
Professor!
Yes.
At least as far as stuff that provides a void. There's still some stuff that just gets in the way for non-flyers, but we can't use that for dodge tanking.
I need to be speaking.
Don't worry, the last map has plenty of swamp to hide in. True. Imagine if, the Slithers would die for standing in it the same way that Assassin does at the start of the map. So strategy could be to just lure them into there and have all the Slithers die. Alright, go get him, Yuri.
Really wanted to die, huh?
Okay, maybe Yuri can't handle this. Well, unless he crits there, but that means this is not going to be very farmable for having the crit.
What did you expect?
He kind of just barely has enough damage, too, for some of this.
Once I've decided you're done, you're done. Really wanted to die, huh?
It'd be a bit fitting in for how dumb they are in this plot. True. He's trying his best. Yeah, I mean, Yuri is clearly stronger than all those enemies, but a gauntlet against that many makes it more difficult. We could put lethality. Because if we swap Quad in, he only has like 3 more defense, which I don't think is gonna matter very much. And he has 4 less speed, although 34 strength might matter. It would definitely matter against the Swordmaster. But I think Yuri has the correct breakpoints against everything else. I guess Quad also has 11 more hit points. More dex and luck. But the luck's offset by the fact that Quad basically doesn't have sword prowess. He has the basic, I think it's level 1 that he starts with from the beginning of the game. Imagine having magical ICBMs and losing to the guys still using swords and spears. Not only that, but having perfect unrecognizable disguises, so their espionage should be immaculate. And the game almost demonstrates it too, with how No one suspects Tomas. No one suspects Cornelia. That's what, like the only people they've implanted into the society somehow? It really makes no sense. Alright, Yuri is still probably our best bet for farming here, so we'll put lethality in place of his bow prowess, but there will likely be mishaps as he's farming this. But the drugs must flow.
Give the goddess my regards, yeah?
Yeah, we have to heal here, which presents a problem.
Really wanted to die, huh?
So then we have to heal here after that. And we need to make this far last across 3 matches, which
Give the goddess my regards.
is just
yeah?
not happening without a critter lethality. Actually, or dodging.
Don't expect any sympathy.
I guess, or technically speaking, I guess Crest of Oven procs can do it too. So there are a number of factors, but as we just saw there, it's far from reliable, even though we're stacking this many opportunities.
Give the goddess my regards, yeah?
No one even suspected Monica. Yeah, that's true.
What did you expect?
Mysterious missing girl who shows up again with pretty much no
Don't
ceremony.
expect any sympathy.
No one bats an eye or asks any questions.
Once I've decided you're
Why
done,
can't Violet enter the arena? That's a good question. Although they technically can for that one DLC quest.
What did you expect?
It's like the conduct tournament or whatever, as though like I guess the students committing violence with Violet is going to resolve their concerns?
What did you expect?
Defending my honor / conduct quest? Yeah, that. But like, the premise for that makes no sense.
What did you expect?
Why is beating up these students, or like, what does it prove?
Really wanted to die, huh?
And also, why are they challenging us to combat when it's about
Give the goddess
conduct?
my regards, yeah?
Like, the logic just does not follow through on any of that.
Once I've decided you're done, you're done.
They think defeating Violet will help in romance. Is the frame of logic then that they think they can defeat Violet and then Violet will fawn over them?
Don't expect any sympathy.
Is this one of those prove you're stronger type things so that they'll fall in love with you type deal?
Once I've decided you're done, you're done. Give the goddess my regards, yeah. Really wanted to die, huh?
Yeah, Yuri needs at least one lucky thing to happen here. And then that lets him win the tournament, but... If none of those factors pay out, then he just loses, because we don't have enough health restoration. The students challenging Violet is like you when you do Uber runs to make better runners as a full sound. Hey now, didn't you make that major a rhyme that you're satisfied with?
Give the goddess my regards, yeah. Give the goddess my regards, yeah.
Definitely gonna need, like... Well, no, we might not need two.
What did you expect?
We need, yeah, we still need just one lucky event. I was like, man, are we gonna need two letalities or crits or offense? But...
What did you expect?
that lethality needed to come earlier, though. Oh, we got the dodge, but...
Give the goddess my regards.
Here we go, Yuri at the last second saving it. You're satisfied with Ryan, but you need Ogiri and Brian to be just as good, if not better. One thing I've noticed, because I've kind of stopped making CM, or I stopped doing CM runs for now, since I'm convinced I won't be able to do too much better without hitting some super insane high roll. I've been trying to build a 9-star power chain. I've been flipping between Opera and Ogiri trying to do that, especially since they're kind of the easier-ish ones to deal with. And one thing I noticed is that having super overkill power also helps a lot with winning those early races. So if you have the power sparks to throw in there too, see if you can put them in. You're pretty sure if you're Boileth, you only fight guys, the opposite if you're Girleth. So the stands are jealous of the attention Violet is getting. Yeah, that's the actual framing the game gives, but the follow-through logic doesn't really feel like it. Although I suppose unless it turns into just they're jealous so they want to beat Violet up, which becomes less interesting.
Once I've decided you're done, you're done.
We're doing this again,
goddess my regards, yeah. Sassy.
There's that dodge.
Give the goddess my regards, yeah?
Speaking of fool's errands, you bought more magic packs and pulled the same rare card you talked about last time, though it's not the $200 Japanese version. So now you have it in English and Japanese. So does that decrease your chances of selling the Japanese copy so you can have a full forest set in your deck?
Once I've decided you're done, you're done.
You've got to do this wacky setup of 9-star power, 6-star wit, and 3-star stamina. That doesn't... At least the power and stamina doesn't seem too crazy to me. 6-star wit is pretty unusual, though.
Once I've decided you're done, you're done.
But it can be, like, short-term helpful for...
Sassy.
Wow, the double dodge.
Give the goddess my regards, yeah?
Yuri decided to be very violent on this attempt.
Give the goddess my regards, yeah?
But yeah, the wit boost can still help with early skills if you buy any of them. Which, I almost invariably try to find one velocity skill that's discounted 3 times so I can try to leverage it.
Really wanted to die, huh?
Your wit cards are Borrowed Nice Nature and 3LB SR Daiwa. Oh, did sh... I might have asked this before, but... So you don't have, Tachyon at all? The SR with Tachyon? One LB. Is that... That might still be, well, I guess it's hard to say. Let me... Because Daiwa might not be that far behind that Tachyon matches her at 1 LB. Yeah, it does kind of look like the Daiwa is generally stronger. Yeah, that's definitely unfortunate.
Have you been standing there?
I'm not sure how many more recommended times there are going to be to pull for stuff if you want to try to shore it up that way. Hey Kirby, thanks for the raid. How did the double bald combo go against Camus? Hello, Asian Trueblade. Even if you got 1 LB SSR Fine Motion, it's not going to push that line too much further. Yeah. I think, like, the main thing that would having the maximum break tachyon would enable you to do would be you could swap the nice nature down to fine motion. Since fine motions is a bit better as a wit stat stick. Yeah, the Forged Fire Dolph crit them dead. I'm glad Dolph's actually managing to pull stuff off. Because that stat line is so funny. Kevin was anti-ball until he got crit for this, the travesty. Well, maybe in New Mystery, he'll join your bald army and redeem himself.
Off. Thanks for... Cast. Go on. Cast.
What City and Both is both closing in on those S pluses.
Brings... Goodness.
I could do. I could do. My.
Starting to feel a bit skeptical that Constance will get anywhere close to S plus, but we'll do our best.
I've got a question.
What if I get sleepy during battle? What a strange question. Pace yourself the best you can.
You really know your stuff.
Professor.
None of these questions feel extremely random. Or illogical, or both. One limit break SSR fine motion has 1% more race bonus and 3 LB Daiwa, so I get to define copy. Although it might give you better stats to use the fine motion still. Actually, let me do a quick comparison. This fine motion does give you a wit bonus inherently, so that's already like better simply for clicking her on wit. And an initial wit bonus that Daiwa doesn't give. It has training effectiveness that Daiwa doesn't have. Although I guess that's probably offset by the mood effect. We're specialty priority, though. But generally speaking, training effectiveness is usually considered stronger than mood effect, so you might get more out of that fine motion stack stick-wise. But all things considered, you'd probably be better off borrowing a max limit break fine motion anyway. So many of those questions are just telling the person what they want to hear. Yeah! It's learning how to be a politician. Truly, it's the training that Byleth needs. I guess we haven't hung out with Lawrence basically all game.
I am here.
We got Thyrsus, and then since he doesn't have a budding talent, we're like, well, see you later, Lawrence.
Lovely aroma. Indeed. Splendid. Indeed. I see. Indeed. I see. A noble's life is full of rigid expectation. I sometimes envy the freedom of commoners.
Disagree or praise? I'm glad he gave us the option to disagree with Lawrence. It's not gonna matter too much longer when SSR Majuro comes out and takes a spot.
Of course, thank you. That was amazing. Something.
Wait, when's the release of that one?
This'll be helpful.
I'm just not there yet.
Oh.
So, I don't think she'll release before the CM is over, so if you're wanting to try to improve for specifically this CM, you'll have to work with what's released thus far. Alright, more premium magic herbs. Let the drugs flow forth. And bring our Byleth to greater power. $18 magic boosters later. 46 magic. It'd look impressive if not for the fact that almost half of it was stat boosters.
I may not look like it, but I know. This. Right.
Already 5 AM. Oof. But I guess that's how it tends to end up for me after I end stream, too. It's like winding down and cleaning things up. And suddenly it's even later in the morning, or earlier. Whichever terminology you prefer.
Smell. This food.
Yeah. Night Owl Pal. I am, like, pretty much a night owl by nature, too.
Eating Yep.
There was definitely, like, basically when I swapped off of doing a 9 to 5 to this, there's a pretty marked change in how much overall energy I had, since I was able to sync like my internal clock up to a schedule that actually makes sense for me. Is this just Balthus on his lonesome? I think it might be. Yeah. I definitely don't keep track of how many people I've gone through as much as I should have, or should be. Unfortunately the same, but you still have to function in the morning.
As a note.
Yeah, I get that, for sure. I used to basically go on like 3 to 4 hours of sleep a night.
So,
Forgot that I didn't check these spawn spots. That probably matters a lot less at this point in the playthrough, but...
okay.
we might get free tea. That's probably the most valuable thing after the time skip, is just getting free tea. Because for some reason the tea in this game is actually kind of expensive. You're trying to get a regular sleep schedule, like getting to sleep at 4, waking up at 12 or something, but you just can't. Today you slept from 4 p.m. to 11 p.m. Yeah, I don't usually sleep during the afternoon myself.
Enbarr.
Though I probably would sleep more into the afternoon if I didn't need to actually try to wake up to get to stores or whatever while they're still open. That's the main, I guess, inconvenience for swapping my general schedule, is that I basically wake up and then the stores are only open for like 3 hours, unless it's a huge chain. Then with the big chains, I can be a little more lax with those. You got China hooked on opium to bring down the price of tea. Well, we are engaging in drugs in Three Houses here, but we're doing our own drugs. I don't know what that says about us.
I need to be speaking.
When you sleep depends a lot on where you are in your cycle. Your problem is that sometimes you'll sleep at night and be awake during the day, but 1 or 2 weeks later it'll be the exact opposite. Ooh. Yeah, that would be pretty rough. Because Wouldn't that feel like having jet lag basically just continuously? It says that I consume my own exports. But what if we don't export? What if we're so desperate for magic charged Byleth that we consume all of it before we can export? You don't even want to think about how messed up your sweep cycles are. No, because I guess maybe using when you stream is not the best indicator, but it seems like you're relatively consistent with that from when I can catch you. So it doesn't really give me the impression of it being messed up.
Once I've decided you're done, you're done.
Non-24 sleep wake disorder is not that bad, but also very hard to make people sympathize with. Yeah, that's not something I'm familiar with. But like, I empathize with messed up sleep in general, I guess. If that helps. And I know there's just like a general problem with the world too, where a lot of people have trouble sleeping, and often for very good reason. It's not really being jet lagged because you're always well rested. Okay. So maybe it's just me, but like, is that? There were times when, especially like say in university, when I would have class at like 8:30 in the morning and then hard swap to be a night owl on the weekend. I would still sleep for like 10 hours on the weekend, but then I'd wake up and feel like I'm just super slow, even though I'm very obviously like well rested. That's just kind of like the personal feeling I would get from aggressively swapping my schedule like that. With bankrupting the country while fighting a war, sounds in character. I mean, what is in character for Byleth?
Really wanted to die, huh?
Because Byleth is such a cardboard cutout that it's like, what does qualify as being in character for Byleth at any point?
What did you expect?
It's hard to explain to companies. Yeah, generally speaking, anything that would disrupt the company's profit is something
What did you expect?
I feel they're not really too interested in listening to.
Really wanted
Damn.
to die, huh?
Back-to-back lethality, Brooks. Actually, it's not Byleth bankrupting me. It's Yuri out here shaking down everyone in every tournament. That's because you live and die off of schedules. To give context, you sleep at 4:30 a.m. and wake up around 9:30 and 10:30. Okay, so that sounds pretty similar to
You're done? You're
when I used to do my 9 to 5. I would
really wanted to
I would
die,
go to
huh?
sleep at like 3 o'clock at the earliest. Or I guess more fall asleep at 3 o'clock at the earliest is probably the better way to describe it.
Really wanted to die, huh?
And then wake up at like 7:30 or 8.
What did you expect? Really wanted to die, huh?
Told you it was relatively tame. The worst was if you napped at 4 p.m. and woke up at 8 to 9 p.m. and oops, missed events. Yeah, I could. Well, that would at least avoid missing actual classes unless you had night classes. Basically, your circadian cycle is 26 hours or so when you sleep is always changing. Ah, okay.
Once I've decided you're done, you're done.
Yeah, that would definitely make things difficult by shifting things
Don't
like
expect
that.
any sympathy.
Problem is, if you sleep on your natural sleep schedule, moving every day, you'll give the company way more profit than if they force you into one where you'll be exhausted half the time. But companies like to have rigid schedules. Yeah. Yeah, generally
expect any
speaking, they aren't interested in accommodating their employees.
What did you expect? Don't expect any sympathy. Once I've decided you're done, you're done.
Well, it's kind of inevitable that we stop getting the random early luck like that. Oh, and then we got it again.
Once I've decided you're done, you're done.
It's kind of crazy how that Swordmaster is the biggest problem, yet it's the second opponent.
What did you expect? Once I've decided you're done, you're done. Once I've decided you're done, you're done.
Lethality is such a funny ability in the originals. Now you want to play Three Houses again? I mean, don't you always want to play Three Houses? You looked into the SSR Whip Majoro, it's 4 months out, so it's still Fun Motions time. Yeah, so basically, if it's 4 months out, then we won't even see that card until we're partway into Grand Live. So we're definitely still stuck on mostly our current meta for Trackblazer. The main one that I'm considering pulling on that I didn't realize was so soon, because for some reason when I looked at the timeline initially, I found the entry for what ended up being a rerun in August for the Mr. CB. So I was like, oh, I've got months after I pull for Cheerleader Nettie. But it's actually like 10 days after her or something like that. Something short like that. Basically comes along with the next Zuma release. And that's the actual first release of it. And since my favorites all tend towards end closing whenever they can, this is basically a card I'm gonna have to target. Because it is the definitive end closer support card. Late stage capitalism is hell for anyone out of the norm, and purgatory for everyone else except for the 0.1%. Yeah, although I wonder... I wonder if that's not just all systems. Because it feels like... invariably... most systems get taken advantage of in a way that puts some small percentage on top with everything. So it's like capitalism is kind of same dance, different dress. I'm not wrong that you want to always play 3 houses. Well, there you go. Are we gonna chase more lances with her? Because, like, B is silver. I guess if we get to A, she can swap the Spear of Assault back and forth with Marianne. I'm not sure if there's anything else that would be that desirable at A-rank lances. I don't think there's anything else to build towards with Hilda either. Right, you know, we'll leave her lessons for later. We'll do everyone else first. It's really hard to avoid, yeah, especially in large communities, but we can still get better systems. Yeah, I guess...
Thanks for...
Like, in theory, like, all these systems should work, but... they have difficulty dealing with the abuse. So I wonder if it's more like we somehow have to find better enforcement. So, like, how do you even accomplish that?
Like it.
Do we have... it's probably too late to pursue S plus lances for Marianne. Because she would still need to get through S and S plus entirely. Otherwise, chasing Lancefair might have been better for Marianne, but over like doing anything with Hilda's lances now. I think realistically speaking, we only get Hilda to A. Probably at best, Marianne would get to S lances. True, especially since we haven't been doing the weekly studies on it. I guess we can see what comes of it, but... Or at least, we'll see... We'll let her do weekly studies and see where it ends up, because I don't think tutoring is actually going to get her anywhere. And maybe we can use that as... data for vibing out what we want to do with, I don't know, Ash or Hubert or something in the next runs. You're not politically well versed enough to answer. Yeah, me neither, really. But it seems like a hard question to answer, just because. Once people hit a certain level of power, it's very difficult to get anyone to actually be oversight on them. And then there's the problem of, like, that oversight potentially being open to corruption, too. Like, even within, say, like, a fantasy system like this... There's a lot of, like, open nepotism going on that no one really questions.
I'm finally grasping.
I'll make good use.
The last 250 years or so of Republican Democratic experiments gave us some good insight. It's true. Alright, we'll do... Usually like to confirm that I've done the greenhouse correctly before we save again. Yay, more drugs! Something socialism when not sabotaged by capitalists. Yeah, I mean, I suppose the thing about that is that... Yes. You can use the broad label to say that, but just generally speaking... I guess regardless of affiliation or whatever, people are generally tempted towards corruption. It's like, say, again, with 3 houses, we use Rei as an example. She's technically one of those characters who has good intentions, but also, like, does so many things that are pretty corrupt. And I'm sure the entire time she was telling herself, ah, it's for the greater good. It's always for the greater good.
Maybe.
Baby. Yeah, so of course the church member wouldn't want to agree that Rhea might be corrupt.
I may not look like it, but I know how to cook. This is a...
Crimson Fire talent lock run is gonna be interesting, like, because of hubris. I mean, we're also stuck with, what is it? So I think Petra is also a caster. Or not Petra, yeah, I guess no, never mind on Petra. Yeah, I guess we don't have the crazy caster stuff spam is over in the Lions. Felix and Sylvain are basically gonna be Balthus, but with not as good spell lists. Yeah, I guess Dorothea probably won't be too much different from her usual. But Bernie's probably gonna have some hit issues being walked into rotting only. And then Ferd will probably be similar to Hilda, but with less strength. Yeah, I guess Hubert has Frozen Land, so he'll be basically probably worse Marianne, but that should still be relatively functional. Oh wait, yeah, the weird magic user will be Edelgard. There we go. Well, it won't be Warrior Ash. Because Ash is lances, so... he would... like, the boring way to do it would be Paladin Ash, but... like, theoretically, by the rules, he could also end up as an armor if we wanted to be funny about it. Because the Armor Knights do sidearm lances. Yeah, Ash has an axe boon at base. Like, that's why he's kind of okay as low effort, go Brigand, and then Sniper type deal. If you want to set up just like a low effort Sniper nuke. I mean, I don't think Edelgard's gonna be very tanky as a mage. Because she's normally only like moderately tanky as a Wyvern, so doing something like Gremory Edelgard is gonna look real scuffed. Actually, since she mixes black and dark magic in her set, the play for Edelgard might be Valkyrie. Does the autosave at part 2 give a stat base? It should. But like, keep in mind that her armor ward class is really terrible. It's not gonna raise her defense very much. But yeah, Ferd will probably cover our Fortress Knight needs. So that should be fine on that side. Dorothea will definitely have to be Trickster. I guess maybe less so for Crimson Flower, but Silver Snow, Dorothea is gonna have to go Trickster. Otherwise, HBD will just like murder her and Casper. Because that setup is probably going to have to be Dancer, Caspar, Trickster, Dorothea with Impregnable Wall Battalion, and then a flying Byleth desperately trying to keep them from getting murdered. So that'll probably be one where we have long-term Darkfire Byleth, as opposed to this. I don't know how many times I want to end up recreating this, but at least for the deer, it's been stupidly funny. Trickster Byleth for Blue Lions for windsweeping. I mean, for HBD, we probably still want Dark Flyer Byleth for Lions. And the wind sweep between that and Trickster would not be any different, since neither of those classes have Swordfare. You think I should try to do a different Byleth setup each run? You could, although the thing is that if we're trying to build towards utilizing white magic avoid plus 20, how many other options are there? Because, like, Bishop is just worse Gremory in terms of stats, but it's the only other skill that gives white magic uses times 2. Byleth can't be the Dancer. And there wouldn't really be any point to doing Dancer Byleth anyway. Just allow new game plus Crest of Dominic and Noah items. I guess that's a possibility if we do something really scuffed with them. One is a Holy Knight, one is a Valkyrie, and then one is a Dark Flyer. But what are... I don't know, what are we doing with Holy Knight or Valkyrie? I mean, I guess we'd probably be basically doing the grounded version of nuking with black spells with Dark Fire. Because the whole reason I ended up targeting Gremory is because it's kind of the most practical way to actually do something with White Magic Avoid plus 20. Warmog, but just use Light Magic? We would be out of spellcasts so fast. Like, have you seen Constance's spellcasts? As a War Cleric? This is like almost nothing. Holy Knight only gets +1 magic, that's so awful. Yeah, Holy Knight is very much worse Dark Knight because... White Tome Fair, oh cool, it's good with like 4 spells and 3 of them are awful. Why does it have them? I don't know. You mentioning Holy Knight only getting magic +1 means, oh, with offensive white magic it only does +1 damage over Gremory. Womp womp. If only White Tome Fair affected support magic too. Although, let's say it did. Let's say it added 5 to every heal. How much difference does that actually make? Because how often is heal with 5 more or recover with 5 more actually going to do anything? Adds 5. Isn't it just plus damage? Or it's attack, so attack +5, so that's not the same as +5 magic. This isn't like Awakening where you equip a shock stick with Landsphere and get 2.5 extra range on your rescue. Oh, it should be? So you're saying it should go back to the Awakening implementation. I guess, yeah, if it adopted Awakening's implementation, it might be a little bit better for affecting Rescue and Warp. I think it would still be really weak compared to the other Tome Fairs, but yeah, I guess it would be at least a start in making it more competent. Alright, good night, Audrey. Thanks for popping by. Thanks for the luck. So yeah, it's basically my dilemma here where for what we're doing with the White Magic Avoid, Gremory ends up being the sort of natural endpoint. And all the other options just look so like unattractive, at least if we're trying to use our offensive white magic. Because, like, as much as I like Dark Fire, of course, that it doesn't really have a great time playing into using the white magic. So, it being sort of long-term with Silver Snow is more a function of it's kind of necessary for our team comp to not just horrifically fall apart and die. At least in HVD. In your mind, Holy Knight should be mounted bishop but less powerful. Yeah, I mean, the names of it give sort of that impression, that sort of assumption too, so I feel like that would have been a reasonable design choice. Yeah, healing plus 5 and white magic times 1.5 or something. You could see situations where you'd swap between Bishop and Holy Knight depending on how much you want Canto or mobility. I mean, I think I would be fine if Holy Knight even just had white magic times 2. Because Holy Knight requires 10 more levels over Bishop, plus several more proficiencies. If it was just a strict upgrade to Bishop, I don't think that would be particularly unfair. Yeah, I guess Enlightened 1 also remains an option, even though it's not a very good class. It would still be probably better than Holy Knight or... well, mostly just... no, it's probably be better than Bishop to a degree, depending. The mobility can make a pretty significant difference. It would be basically 6 move and weaker magic versus Bishop's better magic but being stuck with... or better magic and times 2 white magic uses versus... or with being stuck at 4 move. Enlightened 1 gives plus 3 magic and Bishop gives plus 4. Doesn't Bishop give better base magic though? Of course, we could always just cert into Bishop and then go back to Enlightened 1, technically speaking, but... yeah, Enlightened 1 has 8 base magic. That's, that's definitely needs to cert into an advanced class of fixed magic. I guess ideally Warlock, because that would fix Violet's magic at 17 instead of 8. Because Bishop does 15, but like, if we're gonna do an advanced class, we might as well do the one that does more. I guess I should actually feed people.
I've eaten many. I'll fondly remember.
Bishop you only have memorized, because in the speedrun it's a guaranteed 4 warp range for Linhardt or Lysithia. Yeah, 15 plus 2 magic. Yeah, I mean, Lysithia's magic isn't so high that it's... Or magic growth isn't so high that it's RNG proof. Yeah, and the impression I get from Enlightened One's implementation is that it's supposed to be like a D&D paladin. Primarily a fighter, but can heal, I guess. Which is why I end up arguing that Violet's Fate set should have really had more support skills in it. There's a lot of options. Ward, Silence, Rescue. Pick 2 of those or something. All this Constance Lysithia. I might need to bribe Lysithia. I think we're starting to run out of things she's willing to eat. Alright, we'll do this and then we'll go find Lysithia and give her a bunch of gifts.
How I do look.
My favorite.
Because like all the Avatar personal promoted classes mostly tend to be used on first playthroughs, if at all. Yeah, I did have the one playthrough where I sort of forced using it, but... Like if we compare this to... Reverie... Like the modifiers are technically not the worst. But it definitely needs base stat fixing, and then for this particular run, it especially runs into the issue of just not being able to do the white magic avoid stuff for very long unless we're running around with heal equipped. I was Grandmaster Robin in my last run. Or Robin being used for pair up. Was kind of both. Because I was primarily using Cordelia for combat, so Robin was mostly doing dual strikes, but occasionally would go to the front. But overall, Grandmaster is basically just Dark Knight with less move. So, like, in theory, it would be fine, except Dark Knight exists. So, it just ends up getting overshadowed. But it's technically not the worst thing to run, if you wanted to. It's kind of the same case for Corrin, where Nora Noble is pretty fine to run if you want to. At least in a setting where you provide them a 11 sword. Or I guess get their tome rank high enough that you can start using pilfered tomes from, well, I guess pilfered scrolls from Ophelia's Paralog. But that probably requires a fair bit more work than just leveraging your existing sword rank to go ham with 11 sword. You think Super Violet strats might be why in lane 1's bases are so low? I don't think the devs would have thought about Super Violet strats.
Enbarr.
It doesn't seem like a thing they would have tried to plan around. Well, we have Black Magic range +1 for Violet and no room to actually put it on our bar, but we picked it up because it's funny. Alright, well I guess you can go farm the tournament again.
I need to be speaking.
Okay.
Yeah, the bases are just... they're similar to the advanced class, so it's like a catch-up in case you got stat screwed.
Professor!
But yeah, like that 8 magic base is obviously awful for doing magic, but it's par for the course for a random physical damage dealer class.
What did you expect? Once I've decided you're done, you're done. Really wanted to die, huh?
How much is lost from keeping Byleth at level 1, not being able to get Byleth MVPs for motivation? For that point in particular, I don't think that would be losing anything, really. Because I think a lot of the time you're dining with your students anyway, so it doesn't really matter if you're there at 0 or 1 pip or 2. It's just gonna fill all the way up anyway. At least if you're chasing specifically the motivation to train them up.
Don't expect any sympathy.
And then depending on what you're growing in the greenhouse too, you can end up with flowers or whatever to fill gaps as well. So I don't think Byleth MVP is a particular factor in most cases. You don't think lethality is allowed in these? Nah, it's fine. He's just non-lethally lethalitying them.
Give the goddess my regards, yeah?
So trading lethality, non-lethality. There we go. Perfect.
Don't expect any sympathy.
Well, that was unfortunate on the rolls. The Swordmaster could easily just sabotage the entire run. And we're back.
Give the goddess my regards, yeah?
I'm definitely waiting for one of the runs through here where the Swordmaster just crit hits Yuri. Because there's a 4% chance of that happening every single time.
Sympathy. Once I've decided you're done, you're done.
Yeah, generally speaking, I don't feel like it's worth it to not use some of the stronger units in your
Don't
house.
expect any sympathy.
But there might be a moment where I just mess around anyway
What did you expect?
and do a Super Lord or Super Byleth for kicks. But also,
Once I've decided you're done.
actually, the
you're
Super
done.
Byleth one will be easier than the Bane's only challenge at least.
Don't expect any sympathy.
Because with the Bane's only, I basically did Super Byleth except didn't actually use Byleth after she became Super.
Really wanted to die, huh?
Like,
Give the goddess my regards.
it's definitely extremely noticeable not being able to have the reliable high damage accurate rat strikes from
Once I've
Byleth.
decided you're done, you're done.
Not fast tracking Pegasus Knight is a big deal. So just generally speaking, I don't think there's anything about it that would be worth
Don't
it.
expect any sympathy.
Yep. I did only Banes for all 4 routes.
Give the goddess my regards, yeah?
Neutral Li Wen. That subset would probably be too small.
Really wanted to die, huh?
Because there's only basically one of those characters in each house, plus Byleth. What did I do if someone's only Bane was something non-attacking? Well, too bad for them. It was basically the same as neutral, where they didn't get to do anything. Unless I only develop all the neutral skills? I mean, I could. That would probably just end in my Byleth being the same as usual. Because, like, my standard Byleth is to go for Pegasus Knight, which she's neutral in flying and lances. Yeah, oh no, only Bane Yuri has to become a Wyvern Rider. Woe is he. It does make the early game kind of gross, though. Because suddenly no one has prowesses, so now all the enemies have listed crit. Only blue lines for Dedue flies around without attacking. How would he get into a flying class though? Because he's... Like, basically when I did Banes only, they weren't allowed to train other stuff either. So if Dedue was doing, like, running around and tanking stuff, it would be still on foot.
Really wanted to die, huh?
Yeah, I did it so you can only train Banes. At least actively train. There was basically no there was no avoiding getting authority, because I wasn't willing to completely ban battalions. But as far as setting goals and tutoring, the only people who are allowed to take authority for that was people who actually had the Bane in authority.
Really want
So some people would still have gotten authority passively, but it would have been very slow. Yep, Violet was second commoner. And even after they got Enlightened 1, I flipped her back into commoner.
Once I've decided you're done, you're done.
Yeah, so Dark Knight would have required a Lance, Reason, and Riding Bane, and I don't think anyone had a combination of, combination of that. I think Hubert and Yuri are the only people who can be any kind of mounted class under those rules. And Yuri was pretty good at it, if a bit frail. Hubert was just comically awful. I tried really hard to actually do something with him with it, it just didn't work.
Once I've decided you're done, you're done. Don't expect any sympathy.
Okay, we can swap this back now that we're done farming that out. So I might see about using the more expensive greenhouse option next month, or for the remaining months, since we got a bit more pocket change now. But it's gonna be a while before that happens, because now we get to do 4 battles in a row. No, 5 battles in a row. Which, actually, I should make sure our smithing stones are in a good place. Okay, 85 should be fine. We'll just have to not spend foolishly. At least this one has class variety as long as the class has strength and the budding talent. Yeah, although, like, I didn't mind like my choosing to be strict about the bans, setting it up so I couldn't use mounted classes for the most part. Because 3 houses kind of turns into mounted emblem anyway a lot of the time. Played normally. So being forced to use stuff like Warrior or Swordmaster that are normally not particularly great classes made things a bit more interesting. Counter after attacking will do that, yeah. Well, plus the maps are designed in a way where there are a lot of obstacles that block everything except for flyers. And most enemies are not flyers. So what a lot of maps can end up being is just player units who are flyers can attack stuff for free and never be threatened. Because they can pop out, kill something, and then hide behind the obstacle. And the enemy will never be able to get into attack range of them as long as the player is careful. You wonder if they brought it back to reward the extra investment in running and flying, or if just due to the FE3 or FE4 inspiration. I would probably wager the latter. Because, actually, the way they made the system, too, there's not a whole lot of extra investment. Because if you consider, even if you only think of it as the devs intended, like, X character to be a Pegasus Knight or a Cavalier, there's not really any extra investment for the most part, because most of those characters show up with the D rank in whatever they're intended to go into. So I think it was probably strictly just because it was so FE4 inspired. They just said, "Yeah, let's adopt these mechanics too." That's why you're surprised they ever brought back Kanto after attacking, being able to dip in and out like that. Still possible without it, but it requires multi-character shenanigans like dancing or rescuing. Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, and then, I guess even when you need to work towards Wyvern Rider without having Pegasus Knight to play you, like, sea flying is still fairly trivial. And I would agree with Kirby that it's probably intentional just because of that awkward gap where guys don't get Pegasus Knight. And then, like, the B lenses B riding is still way less work than doing A swords or A axes for swords or warrior, or for swordmaster or warrior, or even, like, it's probably still less work than A bows for sniper too. Even though this game super encourages spamming curve shot. Yeah, I mean, because 3000's Kanto is basically genealogy, which, given the inspiration, I think it makes logical sense that they just copy-pasted. In that sense, or like rather said, we're making this a modern genealogy-ish game, so we want to do this with the mounted mechanics, same as genealogy did it. Yeah, the 3DS games didn't have Kanto at all. And I guess same with regular DSFE too. Which I think is fine, because for the most part, the way those maps are designed, simply having the higher move is usually good enough, especially in DSFE. Where mounted units just have excessive amounts of move. Which is still not as excessive as the Wyvern Dragons, but, you know, it's still pretty crazy. When the movement and threat range of things can go off-screen when you can't zoom the game, it's a little weird, not gonna lie. This is speculation, but they feel like they also just grabbed whatever they felt like from Shadows of Buntia and pasted it in. True. Yeah, they probably grabbed a bunch of Shadows of Buntia stuff and said, alright, so how do we spice this up and make this modern? Well, let's put in some of the stuff we had in Shadows of Buntia, too. And probably... Actually, I wonder if maybe they drew in combat arts because of the relics and stuff. Because they were probably looking for a different way to do holy weapons that wasn't just give someone plus 30 to 50 extra stats for free. So a pretty convenient way to do that is be like, alright, well, now your bloodline has an exclusive super combat art. As long as you're using your holy weapon. That's what I would assume, like, the line of logic would probably have been. You know what? Also, another person who might not have room for the range plus on his bar, Ignace. I'll have to drop one of the rallies or something. Which I kinda don't want to do. Rally Dex is being extremely relevant when we haven't been able to get hit bonuses. On anyone aside from Lysithia and Yuri. I also don't want to give up Finishful because he's already having trouble doing damage as it. I guess we could drop the Reason 5 and see if his Watchful Eye is enough to just let him not care about needing the prowess hit rate. Surely nothing bad will come of that. I guess he's got 33 dex and 28 luck. That's a lot of hit rate. Yeah, DSFE is a little more zoomed in, but also, like, part of the problem is just the higher movement range in general. Because when all your mounted classes have 10 move, and are probably running around with javelins, that's 12 tiles in any direction. And then you can make it even worse with new mystery with the enemy Wyvern Dragons, which have 12 move and 2 range on Lunatic. So now it's 14 tiles in any direction around the Wyvern. So, even if you could zoom out in DSEFE, it would still look crazy. Because 14 threat range omnidirectional is insane. Oh, and those wyvern dragons are also flying too, so, you know, never hindered by terrain.
The enemy!
Yeah, I believe Maniac and lower wyvern dragons don't have the T-range breath. I'd have to double check, but I know there's a cutoff point where they don't have it. But I'm not actually, yeah. I'm not 100% sure if it's Maniac or Hard. Wait, yeah, I guess even outside of the modes that do give them the T range, it's still a 13 threat range in every direction. So that makes it really annoying on maps where the enemy is fielding those. Thanks for the hydrate. Fielding those dragon wyverns. Where their active threat range is just like a quarter of the map. And you basically have to scroll to try to figure out where to place units and whatever that way. So that was a definite flaw, and I'm glad that with 3DS they added zooming out. Since, even with an 8-move Dark Knight in the 3DS games, it can feel like the default zoom is a little too far in. It's why when I play Awakening or Fates, I'm usually at the mid-zoom. I think max zoom is a little too far, but usually I go mid-zoom so that I can see a little more of the map.
Off. Thanks for...
Oh, he's so close.
Brings goodness. Uma.
This is probably not going to be for at least 2 maps. Because even after the study, he's still going to have almost 100 weapon experience to go. But hey, we'll probably have Black Tome Fair on him for Enbarr. I guess we'll replace Magic plus 2 with it. You never bothered to use Zoom Out in 3DS?
I shall.
I mean, I guess default zoom still technically is enough. Where if you're not bothered by it, then it shouldn't matter, I suppose, but for me, I like to see more of the map. Especially when I'm using cavalry, or fighting cavalry for that matter. It's not as zoomed in as DSFE, which does bother you. At least in New Mystery. Yeah, I mean, New Mystery does have the problem of the 13 range Wyvern Dragons, right? Or 13 threat range Wyvern Dragons. So essentially getting off-screened by them, threat range-wise. Wait, who else did I not? Did I not? No, I did train Lysithia. I don't think I was throwing anything at Marianne, though. Well, whatever, I guess we'll... Train lances for both her and Hilda.
That was amazing. Something about...
Hooray, Marianne has Spimble returned.
I suppose it's working.
Now she too can throw around a spell with awful base hit rate. Alright, let's see if we can get away with this with Ignat's Black Magic range. I guess what that allows us to do is either... Yeah, we can throw a magic stuff. I guess we'd have to take it away from Flame, but we could throw the magic stuff on him. So you can swap between it and the Caduceus, depending on if he wants 4 range or the +3 magic. Or magic attack. Where's the bridge map crit ring? I mean, I could put it on him, but... I think he probably needs the magic staff more than the crit ring. Alright, and Lysithia should get to Sword Fair within probably the first map. Oh, you know what it was? I forgot to go bribe Lysithia, and so she was unmotivated. Oh well. That's fine, she'll get there herself. Mastermind is, maybe a little strong. If only he can stack 2 crit rings. Yeah, I mean, he has 2 hands and 10 fingers. What's up with that? Silver Snow speedrun detours for the crit ring, because have fun with the last 2 maps without it. 2 hands, more like, with these hands! True. 54 attack. Deals slight damage to Hilda, but only slight. Actually, these assassins will make it kind of annoying, because they have pass, so we can't just have Hilda sit here and body block them. The white magic tank Byleth can still just sit there and be like, whatevs. Actually, my own assassins can also just sit in range as long as Hilda doesn't get surrounded to the point where the assassins have nowhere else to attack her from. Quad might just kill this guy outright. $60 attack after death blow. Yeah, this brigand just dies, so I guess we just drive Hilda up here into the middle of these guys and she can feast, which... is there anyone we want to put with her so that they gain a bajillion? Probably just Flame. Yeah, we'll put Flame with Hilda. Flame can gain all the things. Alright, you know what? Violet doesn't need this knowledge gem anymore. We've hit S plus faith. Knowledge gem's mission on Violet is accomplished. be your worst run? No skills or no combat arts? Probably no skills. Because no skills means no prowess, and that means giving everything we encounter listed crit against us. Although no combat arts would also suck. Actually, taking it back to the No Banes run, early No Banes is basically both of those together for the early game. Because everyone's hard swapping proficiencies, so we have no prowess, no combat arts. It's just raw stats and getting owned in Chapter 1 because someone gets crit, especially by Dorothea and her Thunder.
At the ready.
Rally Luck stonks?
Sorry, but I must.
Except Rally Luck is a skill, technically speaking. I guess if we assume that we allow personal skills, I guess that means that Manuela's Infirmary Master stonks? But if we're banning those too, then it becomes really sticky to sort things out. Aloise Gaming? Yeah, I guess true, because his is basically Rally Luck that is, that is not learned. This is gonna be real awkward, because all these assassins are gonna want to attack Hilda, but only 3 can. Because there's no way... Well, I guess if I say here, 4 of them can fight her.
I'm in.
Steady now.
Technically not the worst hit rate for attacking into Tomebreaker without his reason prowess equipped. Good job,
What's my
Ignat.
strategy? My orders?
Thanks.
Don't expect any sympathy. That'll do.
22 magic on Yuri. I want to point out that Yuri an Assassin is only 6 magic behind what Byleth would be naturally in Grimory without the drugs. Just let that sink in. How do you ban not getting 1.2 times experience? Yeah, I guess you'd probably have to mod the game so that everyone has Ash's personal skill. Yeah, can't remove personal skills, so those are fair game, but can't equip any. Yeah, that would definitely make Eloise and Manuela very attractive. Because they're basically your only way of compensating for not having the crit avoid from the prowess skills. And while there are a few characters who eventually get so much luck that they don't care, they still need to build up to it.
Let's make this quick.
Oh, yeah.
Sunshine.
I'm saying that in net, Manuela and Luis stonks up. Well, that would be stonks down, unfortunately. Because no learning skills would mean no rally speed. And that's almost as important as her... No, it's actually... I'd say it's technically more important than her rally strength. But Manuela and Alois uniquely being crit avoid batteries would definitely be quite attractive to the team. Okay, those others are running towards the monster instead of my team. I guess for better or for worse.
I'll do my best.
Might be better for the rest of the team to try to go around, I guess.
Unexpected.
I'll defeat you.
Yeah, going nuts.
I took care of it.
Presence is clearly not necessary.
We got Claude the powerhouse
You
here.
got yourself killed.
Much needed.
I need to confirm the Kanto. It's like, yes, we will not be moving because Kanto does not allow Hilda to become untrapped.
Timing.
I like how these guys are mostly uninterested in trying to target Violet. They're like, we see that 0%.
Predictable.
How about this?
What about it? 0 times 3 is still 0. Most of those other guys are just running at the beat. I like how that assassin walked into range of the poison breath. It still missed him, but like that was a real big brain move, obviously.
I fought and won. The weak fall, the strong live.
Damn God, next level. Okay, now these guys are more interested now that they see 4.
I'm a quick study.
There we go. We're getting some mileage out of Deadeye.
Thanks.
This is definitely a very awkward map with the amount of assassins on this.
This could turn the tides. Predictable. Now there's a way forward. Can't afford to slack off.
Get him, Ignatz.
No mercy. I believe I can do more.
He's back to having more strength than magic. What does Ignatz have against Mercedes? I mean, nothing. Technically speaking, there is no mercy anymore. She's dead. We killed her last chapter. So really, he's just speaking factually.
I'm sorry.
He's mourning her, you know, maybe.
I must lead them well. This could turn the tides.
This is very silly.
All is going to plan.
Got you covered.
I think now is good. Me too. Let's turn the tables.
Got him.
I wasn't about to let you go.
Ignatz with a shrug. He's like, yeah, I wasn't about to let you go. Aura farming.
That's certainly.
Lots more magic. Her hit rate continues to be a concern, though. Wow, we're really not doubling with anything, huh? In fact, Balthus would get doubled. Oh boy.
Chance.
Does anyone else fit into Dark Knight the way Marianne does? I mean, you can make an argument for Hubert. Ingrid tried.
I'm here to help. Oh, I got it.
Flame ramming her face into the enemy to rattle them is always the best part of using her as an adjutant. Your only argument for Hubert is the bench? I mean, hey, he at least provides a decent, dedicated adjutant for Edelgard. That's like halfway between the bench, right? Yeah, that's true. Lorenz is Dark Knight-ish. Although I feel like because it started with physical stuff is so rough, it's just better to make him a warlock and call it a day anyway. I don't know. Ingrid doesn't have a very good spell list, does she? Attaching him to Edelgard is what he wants. He doesn't deserve any happiness. Sure, I guess.
I will not die yet.
Yep, definitely gonna need one more map to get into Sword Fair. She's close, though.
Apologies. Back. Thanks. That helps.
Thanks for that.
Ingrid has an okay spell list. Blizzard, Thoron, Thimble, Physics, Seraph. What do you mean okay? Ice Magic is like the worst in the game outside of Light for offensive stuff. Thoron is basically the main redeeming factor there. I guess Seraphim is of some note if there are monsters present.
running wears me out.
Sorry.
The quad just kills him straight up with the Inquisitor. Alright, you know what? Whatever, we'll kill him.
So sorry. I'm sorry. Prowess is meaning. Shimmy. Yeah.
There we go.
A fitting outcome.
We're gonna repair that silver bow plus anyway, so might as well squeeze out a little more durability usage. Alright, well, time to have to deal with Soldier Ferd hanging out.
You can't stop running.
Got you. You're the... Not anymore. Shut up!
Yeah. Do you know what you've done since you heavy? Now we're. Sweet treats.
If you've
But Lysit?
Lord Ferdinand, ours. I thought it would be.
They know.
Yes, sir.
Tell me.
After losing his
Give these rogues a medal.
the other day,
True.
Alone?
I'm afraid it's been 5. The millet.
I do not.
It's obvious. Ferdinand, your own.
If it was truly, but but
You're right. Professor.
You know what's funny too is how in Three Hopes it makes Duke Ire like a great knight. So those rogues probably shouldn't even be damaging him. Yeah, rare fruit Bearlog. Seemed like a good time to do it. Or like this would be the good place to do it, since we're heavily using Lysithea. It's a shame to deny Lysithea her Paralog, so... What are the requirements for the Paralog? It's just have Bird and Lysithea together in the same house. And actually, I guess you can't be on Crimson Flower. Yeah, I don't think you can get this on Crimson Flower. But otherwise, it's just have the two of them, which is a little more complicated because in White Clouds you can't get B support with Ferd, so you end up having to grind up armor rank. And people don't necessarily want to do that, so the Ferd Lysithea Paralog ends up getting skipped a lot. Why would I expect an eagle to get a paralog on the eagle route? Yeah. And defending territory or addressing territory at that. Man. Imagine that. Alright, so Hilda is decidedly a lot worse at running without a prowess than, say, Ignatz. That 17 dex may have something to do with it. I guess what I could do is... because this armored blow's not super useful. I could run either dex +4 to help both, or pick up lance prowess. So that's 10 hit versus... I guess 4 hit for both axes and lances. Actually, doing Swordbreaker would provide the most hit. If I'm trying to do lance stuff against swords. Which is probably what I would do. I think I'd just use axes for everything else. So maybe we do this. Why would you not want to recruit for an Anvon Iron every round? This guy has plus 15 hit on his gambits. Yeah, but he requires actually training something. And everyone else, for the most part, aside from Caspar, you can just get to B and see if they join on their own. He requires learning how to be beaten by an armor slayer. True.
Thanks a bunch. Come back. Is that thanks a bunch? Come back.
If we can get rid of the battalion swordmasters, this might actually end up being kind of funny. These enemies aren't super good at dealing with the Void Tank Byleth. They still manage to have a bit of illicit hit, but it's all single digit. We're probably gonna have to have Constance rescue Ferda, because it's otherwise really dangerous for him.
Welcome. Is that the thanks a bunch? Come back. that? Thanks a bunch. Come back.
Dude, what do his stats look like? We can do that. And that. Aha! He probably still just dies to everything. Yeah, 24 prot is, well, 27 attack speed? Is that enough to... No, it still gets doubled by the warrior. Never mind. Run for your life, bird. Bird is the noble that Lauren thinks he is. True. Oh boy. What can we fit on him for battalion, too? I don't think... Yeah, you reached D authority. That's not gonna get as much. I guess if we were the super privileged lions, he would be able to use Impregnable Wall. Or Retribution, because they get D rank of those for some reason. Let's give him the Elmira Mercenaries. I don't know if he has enough charm to land. Yeah, it's probably not gonna actually do anything, but... we might be able to get a funny crowd control hit in somewhere with him. Actually, his charm is equal, and then he's got his Bristle. So his Gambit will probably have... But actually has 65 hit against these guys. Wouldn't be the worst. Probably won't do much for damage. Like, maybe 10 or so. But Fusillade AoE is pretty valuable, so as far as crowd control goes, so won't complain if he manages to land it. And yeah, this parallel can definitely be pretty dicey. Because we gotta fight through all this crap here and here. Before the reinforcements stop. It's otherwise infinite, and it's got some pretty obnoxious ones, like the wyverns. Alright, we do have ad sitting, so I'm gonna go refill my water and then we will come back and work our way through this. So we're gonna have to hunker down. It's likely gonna be a bit long. Alright, and wreck. So I think we're ready to go.
This is the north side of the
Shall we?
I'm in.
I should have repaired Thunder Wren too.
really wanted to die.
We'll likely be fine.
Steady now.
Alright, Kirby, this is for you. Crit Ring, Cutting Gale, get a big nuts. Well, that was not a crit. Okay, I guess it's less
Ready for
dangerous for it after we killed that raw player, so...
Yeah.
Balda's not doing himself any favors.
I'll do my best.
And there we go.
Now there's a way forward.
Okay, disturbances. Yeah, it's not the pushback one. Although he might go... Yeah, if he's doing 2x4, you might actually go in for the attack. Nope, going in for those servants. Okay.
At the ready.
Actually, what I could do... So we could Inquisitor this man to be a jerk. Now we don't have to worry about getting hit by Gambit at all.
What's my strategy? Let's make this quick. My orders?
Thanks for that.
Should make him easy pickings come next turn.
Sunshine. experience.
Not so fast!
Held it with the big whips, unfortunately. That assassin is tanky.
You're fresh out of luck.
Quad kills this one.
I fought and won.
I'm taking a...
That allows us to go here.
Thank you.
Protect the shop. And bait these guys into, I guess, getting injured by Violet since we can't one-shot them. Although, actually, we'll at least double the sniper to death. But we'll probably have to have someone attack the Sword Masters so that Violet can move out and actually start advancing again after.
I won't... It's done. That helps.
Yeah, I guess we don't need to use Killer here, I'll just use the Training Lance.
Never let your guard down.
Thank you ever so much for...
Alright, that saves that side of the town. We'll need to start working our way towards the other bits, so... Koda's like, are you done yet?
Yes, I've got.
Watch and learn.
Another victor.
Yo, there we
Still room
go.
for improvement.
Dex and some extra natural magic. The dream of Nos one-shotting things may eventually arrive, I guess.
Smells like a brawl.
I'm giving this all I've got.
Give the goddess my regards, yeah.
We move further down, actually. How fast is Lice at the 38? With a rally, she actually doubles these wyverns. Sadly, she's not quite fast enough to do it on her own. Actually, I guess if she had a speed ring, too.
Thank you. Thank you.
There we go. 40 attack speed. Not too shabby, huh? The assassin's chasing both us. I guess, perhaps unsurprisingly. that case, I guess Quad will just take care of this guy.
You got yourself killed.
No crit, Ignatz. We're giving you all the chances and you keep blowing it. Sword pair for Lysithia.
I won, didn't I?
Love all the no damage going on there.
Fighting wears me out. Apologies.
Position like this. Although at some point we're gonna have to turn around and confront that assassin with someone.
All is going to plan.
Watch and learn.
I must lead them well. Well done.
Now there's a way forward.
Alright, so as long as we can kill this guy, we can basically park Byleth here and kill a ton of enemies. But we still got a decent amount of NOS left. Actually, I wonder about these wyverns. I guess the Wyvern Lord is the main one that doubles, but, well, I guess both of them end up not being doubled by her. So... there's the possibility that they attack her and then just sit here, blocking this warrior, so we don't want that warrior to end up attacking Lysithea. So we probably... actually... yeah. I guess it would be relatively simple to get her out if Yuri had a slot for you to do shove, but you can't. I guess we could just Thunder Rand here instead.
What did you expect? Oh, looky there.
Professor. That's enough!
Nice level.
What? Thank you.
Another victory.
It's annoying that they're blocking like that. Might have to bring Hilda up. She's so close with a one-shot. One magic short. It's so sad. Alright, well I guess we'll devote Constance's rally to her then.
That helps.
Because otherwise it's freezing initial turn with Bulbous anyway if we try to have him chip.
This is for the best, right?
A fitting outcome.
Getting up here might get a little wild.
Thanks. Never let your guard down.
Unexpected. Sorry.
You're too kind. Don't get used to this.
Let's do it like that. Because these guys will probably line up afterwards, and we might be able to just blast them with an assault troop. We're gonna have to draw back Yuri here. The main problem is that he's gonna end up body blocking. Actually, could bring my Scythia up and use her Gambit instead. It's probably the way to do it. Plus, because of... Oh no, wait, damn it, we can't. I keep forgetting that Yuri doesn't have any way to help her get forward. Arg. We might have to just chance the Gambit. So that'll move assist, my Scythia is stuck only attacking this warrior for us.
not die yet.
No crit chance here either. So this will definitely get a bit messy on this side. Hey, Tail Saga. Final DLC for Super Robot Wars Y. It has 28 missions and 8 playable units. That's a lot.
Let's see how they like this!
Yeah, I guess now it's time for Lysithea to do funny gambit things.
We'll cover you. In this situation, it's done.
In this situation, it's done. Nice. More magic, more speed. Bigger, better assassin.
We owe you our lives!
Once I've decided you're done, you're done.
Got him.
For the future of Vodland.
Amazing.
I'll assist you.
Oh, I got it. Ooh, nice.
Alright, I think we got things mostly under control here now.
I'm sorry. I must keep going. I get to live another day. I think that's all.
You know what? Claude probably should come up top to help here.
Watch and learn. All is going to plan.
It was a team effort.
Watch and learn.
Nice 9 hit rate
Another
for
victory.
0 damage too. Impressive that Mortal Savant could have withstood a hit on us, but also he simply didn't have enough magic attack. So low.
I will not die yet.
We're starting to run out of white magic though, so we need to actually push this guy and get rid of him before the reinforcements eat through the last of our spell casts.
Really wanted to die, huh? I fought and won.
to do. This is for the best, right? That helps. I must keep going.
Marianne Thongs.
I feel a little...
I can do this.
Oh! There we go, there's the Ignat's
Still
crit. Without the crit ring even equipped.
Give the goddess my regards, yeah?
Do I prefer this spell system or the tome buying system? I think I enjoy how 3 houses replenishing system kind of encourages you to use your, like, stuff like warp and whatnot instead of hoarding it. So, I think I like this system a little more. I guess the Valentian system with the immediate HP cost, I think, is probably the best balance across all the magic implementations. Man, we have 4 NOS left. And then after that we have to use Aura to tank, or heal without counterattacking, because heal, you know, obviously can't counterattack with. We can at least tank with it. I think for now, we'll just play it safe. Or, like, play it cool here and get rid of this guy. Because that'll solve a lot of our problems. Of course, we have to actually be able to reach him.
too kind.
Not quite. Alright, I guess Ignatz can open his chats while we're at it. Yay, Talisman. Wouldn't it be funny if... No, we hit him, but we didn't crit. Could have saved the chest key if only I spared Ash. But I don't even need to use the chest key. Ignatz is the trickster.
Guess I have no choice. Never let your guard down. Can't afford to slack off.
Don't expect any sympathy. People are waiting on me.
Your gun was not powerful enough, Ignatz.
My blood compels me!
We yield!
However, Marianne's very strong.
Thanks.
That should stop the reinforcements now. So now all that's left is to clean up the rest of this crap.
So while he's no hot stallion like Clive, I don't know if he's all that bad.
Thanks for being the gremlin.
Ooh, nice!
Poor Frid's gonna be left mostly behind here.
No time to slow down.
Sound kinda cut out there.
Won that bet.
You're too kind.
Oh yeah, I never opened this chest. I need to send someone down there. We have a chest key left. I guess I could give it to Ferd, but I don't think we do. Yep, we did not. So we'll have to send, like, Yuri or something.
I've got no time for mercy.
That's gotta hurt. Appreciate that.
Some big gnats around this side to go grab that too. Never thought you'd see the gremlin slicing and dicing with a relic sword. I mean, it is a magic-based relic sword. The weirder one is probably when she was using the devil sword to sword blade things. Or even, actually, we had a few times where I just physically attacked with the devil sword with her.
All is going to plan.
A fitting outcome.
There we go.
Don't get used to this.
Hey, look at you.
I will not die yet.
Gotta say, Assassin Lysithea is being intensely goofy. Like, I thought it would end up being sort of messed up in this way, since like Annette is not as strong as her and was kind of dominant in Assassin. Like, this definitely goes beyond what I was expecting. How slow are we with Aura? 32. Ah, but if we dance, we get just enough for the double. Actually, although...
Well done.
I also could have just used rally magic here. You know, whatever.
It won't be in vain. I am...
Well, Annette unfortunately won't be allowed to do assassin things. We could theoretically do it with Mercedes. We could do Magic Bow Assassin or 11 Sword Mercedes.
Thanks.
She might be a little bit slower than Lysithea, though. Because she's slower than Annette, and Annette was already... not doubling a lot of things. It's turning the most gentle caring character in the game into an assassin. It's not that far removed from... doing, sorry, from doing Fortress Knight, right? It's just a different kind of violence.
Thank
You know, I think Violet kinda just doesn't care here. Even if we do end up getting hit. We have 38 Brazil. Ooh no, 6 damage. Watch out, Violet.
Thank you.
Well done. Watch and learn. Allow me to demonstrate.
Horror
This
farm.
could turn the tides.
Exceeding is the kind, gentle, stalwart protector of her friends. Violence is an unfortunate consequence, assassins seek out violence. Ah, but what if she's seeking out violence just to protect her friends? This might get kind of weird. Because I don't think I have enough white casts for all these guys. Unless I sit here with healing equipped, or heal equipped, so that they take a pot shot and we don't counterattack. So we have 2 NOS and 3 Aura left. And the game will not auto-equip the next white magic spell. So trying to take combat with these 3 in a row will not work. Unless I can counter one-shot all of them. Which, yeah, somehow I don't think that's happening.
You're too kind.
Got him.
Fighting wears me out. You're relentless.
I fought and won. I can't afford this.
Could it be in a better level?
made it! I found...
Well, he's trying? Question mark?
Thanks for that.
Very nice. Thank you.
And he can drive by lockpick too. Yuri is so efficient at looting. Oh, actually, we can pull them from here. Pull this guy. So let's get rid of the warrior.
Another victory. Well done.
We can go here where we only draw the ire of one enemy. So we can control how we deplete our remaining white magic here.
Much needed.
We wouldn't even take damage from death.
I must lead them well.
That's gonna pull those other guys, but that's okay.
Thank you. Much needed.
Constance does often end up in a situation where for it to be safer to punch things, it needs to basically be a stunned monster. It's also kind of the only way we get the funny quad or knuckle stuff.
Watch and learn.
Clearly they aren't casting the right level, true.
Committed to...
Oh, that's why. I was like, wait, we couldn't counterattack that guy. That's because that guy's a longbow. Forgot that there's actually one of those here. To which I say, "Bye, bye on you."
I'm here to help.
Good time for a secret scheme. Sorry.
Diamond Axe!
People are waiting on me.
Ignat's, maybe he doesn't do a whole lot of damage there.
All is going to plan.
Can he do it? Can he get a Blizzard crit on this warrior?
Let me paint you a
He
picture.
can.
No mercy.
I'm impressed.
Goddess, forgive me.
Another evasion ring. Kind of pointless, just because... Oh, it's really the only one seriously using them. But hey, we can sell it for cash for more drugs! Hey, Simbupa.
I've got no time for mercy. I must.
A fitting outcome.
And all that's left is to blow this guy up.
Oh, nice. You're too kind.
We'll do it with the killer axe because we're gonna repair it anyway.
What do you want?
Guess I have no choice.
He wants your life!
It was the least I could do.
Well, it's hit rate.
And after I went...
Father, no!
Yeah, we get a Lance of Zolta. Although I don't think it's better than...
Ferdinand.
I don't think it's better than the Silver Lance Plus.
I can tell you what I know.
Very interesting. Oh, don't sneak up on. Anyway,
This one's gonna kind of suck for Byleth here, because all this sand has minus void on it.
Well then, I'll give you a hand.
And we're kind of barely keeping the
In
enemy
any case, for instance,
accuracy or hit rate down to 0 as is, so...
Or so that he left Fodlan. He must have left thinking about the peninsula. If you were to set, and it just so happened, if the so, you always not to. We'd be there, and I always see it.
We'll definitely have to be very careful about how we approach. What's in our inventory? 15 might. 15 and 80 compared to... Okay, I guess it's actually one more might than silver. And same accuracy, so I guess we can keep that. Keep that in our back pocket. Yeah, damn. Look at all the sand with minus 20 avoid. It's terrible, man. We will be gunning for this rapier, although... I'm not sure who else would use the second rapier. Like, we get Soul Blade with Lysithea with it, but... She kinda just prefers to use her 11s anyway. I don't know. She has reached critical mass with her speed where Soul Blade just can't keep up anymore. We have 12 deployment slots here. But I don't really want to deploy Ferd again. Even though he's got reposition, which is kind of nice. Last time we deployed Manuela, she didn't do a whole lot either. We could deploy Bernie, but that's yet another cav hanging out in the desert, which is not great. So yeah, maybe it is Manuela, just because she'll... Yeah, she'll at least have healing magic utility.
thanks a bunch. Is that thanks a bunch? 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 Come back.
Probably gonna have to do some goofy wind sweep shenanigans on the wind color too. I'm gonna flip Claude back to Mortal Core here. Well, the funny thing is, its hit rate is low enough that you definitely wouldn't be able to hit Byleth, but we wouldn't make any headway trying to just counterattack him to death. Especially since he's more res tanky, so this is probably more of a job for Yuri. You feel like you've never seen me fight this dragon before? How is that possible? It's exclusive to Golden Deer because it's Quad's Paralog, so that might have to do with it. Hey, Pigman. Yeah, pretty specific. It definitely required me to go a little harder on the rules than usual, since I wanted to force the budding talents. Because otherwise, a looser rule set would just let us kind of avoid even engaging with them. Quad does get the coolest fights. Yeah, I guess he's... He's probably got the more interesting one out of the three Lord Paralogs. Because this has a bunch of extra lore stuff, even though the game's cryptic about it as usual. Comparatively, Dimitri gets another dumb Hubert stage, and Edelgard gets Hilda's, but not because it's Wyvern spam infinitely. Desert map being the best of the bunch has said. You know, now that you point that out, It's definitely gonna get awkward over here, too. So we don't want to be standing too close to this. So I guess we'd be like here. Wyvern coverage with our current mobility is a bit annoying. What I could maybe do here, although we wouldn't be able to do any follow-up on it, so it's probably pointless. So we could try to set up for Lysithea to hit this with her gambit, but like then her fact remains that the Wyvern's cover, so we don't really want to go in to finish it off, so we might as well lure it. Dimitri kinda gets screwed, loses an eye, and doesn't even get to kill a dragon. Even Seta gets to kill a dragon. I guess if Dimitri recruits Leone and Linhardt, I guess he gets to beat up a turtle dragon. That sort of counts, right? Alright, I need to step away for just 1 second and then we'll tackle this and... We might need to divide Enbarr up. Because this is looking like between this and the first Enbarr map, we're probably going to take up most of the session. Anyway, be right back. Sorry about that. So let's get going.
Huh?
These yellow assassins are so weird. Why are they even here?
There's no stopping me.
That truly helped. I'm grateful.
At the ready.
Guess we need to use the speed ring here too.
A fitting outcome.
Definitely a bit spooky.
Keep your expectations. Shall we?
I'm in.
The game wants a map like that, but is that... I guess it is basically the same movement this way.
Really wanted to die, huh? A hard life.
What's my strategy?
This crawler had such bad hit that we could probably actually stand on the sand and be okay. Not so much with the other enemies, but... against the crawlers, we could be a bit disrespectful with Byleth. Actually, even without accounting for this, apparently the worm really doesn't like our evasion, so it wasn't even changing targets as we moved.
Onward.
Oh, yeah.
That's pretty funny, not gonna lie.
Sunshine. I'll do my best. My orders?
Well. Steady now.
Let's make this quick.
You're not trying to take this. If I don't get this trick.
Huh?
They don't normally separate like that. That's kind of weird. Actual Diamond Axe value?
I fought and
We wouldn't
won.
have had the one-shot otherwise. Wow, nice miss. Alright, that's why we did it first with her, so we could... do the wind sweep and then canto upward. You hate the Wyvern reinforcements? Yeah, they're kind of not great. Constant's not doing a whole lot to this. Though neither is Ignatz. There we go. We'll have to contend with this Warlock chasing after us, too.
Why, thank you.
The yellow guy's getting messed up pretty hard. You never get the rapier. I usually just... I get it because I gun crit and just ignore the rest of the stuff.
A treasure.
Well, rip that assassin. I guess keen intuition is here being kind of annoying.
We're all desperate, aren't we?
Hooray, more magic.
Thanks for that.
Okay, so we'll position quad a bit forward here, because we'll probably just curve shot this guy
I got
out.
cocky.
After all the
Bandit leader appears to be stuck in a healing loop. The yellows are getting mega wrecked. It's quite unusual. Usually they end up doing well against their opponents and then running amok and potentially triggering the reinforcements or
No time to slow down. Oh, nice!
Really? Deciding for the assault troop for 5 instead of doing 2 times 5? Actually, yeah, because Hilda's for sure getting doubled. That's kind of weird. Doesn't overly matter in the end, but it definitely strikes me as strange.
Thank you.
Ragnarok hit rate not the best here. Or it's only slightly better hit rate. Actually, it's exactly the same. Mind, Ragnarok is without the reason skill equipped, so this would be 79 if we weren't doing our meme white magic build.
There's no turning back now.
Alright, rapier required.
I should never.
Well, all the stuff that the yellows aggroed are now heading our way. I guess it's gotta be out of elixirs by now. Yep. So if he keeps getting hit like that, he's very screwed.
You got yourself killed.
Don't get used to this.
Guess we'll see if it can get that Brave Lance. Technically, Hilda might appreciate it. But yeah, I forgot some of these guys have stealable. Stat bases, but it's kind of whatever. This map is already kind of annoying enough to deal with as is, so.
Unexpected.
We won't be screwing around trying to steal that stuff. Yeah, the thief leader seems to have not dodged a single time.
It won't be in vain.
We're all desperate, aren't we?
C's definitely still managed to make a mess of things, even if they didn't aggro the boss and spawn all the reinforcement wyverns.
No, that's mine.
Well, Thief Leader did absolutely nothing, and it was kind of hilarious. I'm not sure if this crawler is gonna aggro these wyverns. We might be stuck fighting up here for a while, though.
Sorry, but I must. Once I've decided you're done, you're done.
I will not die yet.
Actually, this thing is probably trying to come through here, so Hilda's good where she is. We might need to do a lot of shuffling, because I think all these wyverns here are going to start coming for us too. Yep, they sure are. Okay, it did not actually aggro these guys. That's shocking.
So sorry.
Good assist.
Don't expect any sympathy.
We'll cover you.
I've got an idea.
Kinda crazy how long we've been fighting at the top of the screen because all the crap that Assassin's aggro keeps coming to us. Damn. Excalibur effectiveness isn't quite enough. That's close, I guess. Close enough to set up an Ignat's kill, I think.
For the future of Fodlan.
I won, didn't I?
Why is it taking
Must
longer to
lead
get
them
that
well.
last bit than I anticipated?
Much needed.
I guess I should probably... While we're here, I should get these wyverns to aggro up. Because otherwise we'll have to pull them from the south when this guy's gonna want to use his assault troop. Wait, how much does constant do with the Aura Knuckles? Out of curiosity. Well, if she hits, she actually won her rounds. Keyword or key phrase being if she actually hits. She didn't.
My joke of a life drags on.
Really wanted to die, huh?
Another victory.
Alright, now we can move on. Wow, I basically killed the entire map. Normally, only half of it's dead by the time we're coming down this right side, but... these were a pretty big nuisance for just setting everything off. We could probably set up... preemptively set up an ashes and dust. Using... because Byleth can provide Link from out of range, and then Ignace can provide Link and then get have drawback or rescue get him out. So then we can ashes and dust once, and then come in and hit him with another AoE to open him up to just getting pummeled after that. Our options are basically to do it from the right or from the south. The south has a path that actually lets the calves get up there, so it's probably better to do it from there, even though the flyers have a little bit of a better time, or I guess flyers singular since it's just Claude. Has a better time harassing off this side. Hey, Arctic Fox. This will definitely be another awkward one, though, because a lot of our team are magic-oriented. The wind color has much better Brazil. So damage is almost primarily going to be Yuri with the Thunderbrand, and I guess probably have Claude borrow the Killer Axe for this too. I guess we'll have to set up Blessing too in case we need to go in and be... little more brazen about it.
You're too kind.
Takes forever to go around, too. Dragon's sitting here like, what are these weirdos doing? I mean, that's just how he feels all the time.
Thanks.
He might be slightly racist.
Thank you.
I appreciate it.
We do a whole 4 damage with us. Which, I should mention, we're a 61 attack Gremory. Not exactly trivial, but... Barrier, Dragon Skin, and 34 Brazil. taking Ignatz forever to get up here, too. Since he's, I guess, thief movement and not magic movement for desert. So, all the fun stuff. So with Ignatz, that should push it to 100%. Once pilots at rage. So with the accuracy ring, we also get a raw, just exact break.
I'm the grand. What do you mean by no? Got you covered. Good time for a secret scheme.
Suddenly, wyverns! And that is why we don't do this from the top or the left. But they don't aggro unless you're in range, so they'll just sit there and do nothing for the rest of the map.
Thank you.
I'm grateful. You've got to try.
And Ignatz does nothing. I can't remember. Is he? I think he might be immune to seal. Because it's easy enough to fix by rallying him with ignorance.
Thanks.
Alright, well... We rally... Mississippi. I think it'll only do 15 times 2. Eight times 2 with the Oracles. Fantastic constants. Our damage might be a little scuffed. As predicted, but... Alright, so I guess we lead with Lane so that White City can finish a bar, and then we'll see what we can do with the rest. Also, we get to have this conversation.
Oh, that face takes me back in time. You have not changed one bit, Seth.
I ask that you keep quiet, Uncle.
Why the rush, Seth?
Shh! Please keep quiet, Uncle!
Yes, Unka. I didn't double check, but yeah, I held it to not dip up his speed.
Strategy in motion.
some terrible hit rate. Wow, we can do 14 whole damage with Silver Mystic. Although we only need to do for the regular iron.
Thanks for that.
My moment has arrived!
Thanks.
Sorry. Hold the grudge if you must.
And no miracle for you. Easy peasy. Axe Squad good.
I'm that much closer to my goal.
Keep your...
Alright, onward to Enbarr.
Thanks for all your hard work.
Heavy strength more than magic. Yes, I mean, that's what Wyvern tends to do. Also, I forgot to rearrange our abilities a little bit there, where might have been able to have Blaine help a little more with, I'd remember to move Rally Luck over. And Fiendish Flow, for that matter. Though I still think it would have done a little more damage if I'd swapped in Sword Fair. If we wanted to be cheeky, we could also run Lethality with her. She actually has a lot of dex, so it would probably go off about as much as with Yuri. Pretty sure there shouldn't be anyone who would want Sirds at this point. It's... Quad Sword is actually more lightweight and accurate. Because it doesn't have any more might than the Silver Sword. And actually, a Silver Plus on... Yeah, Silver Plus does more damage, and Yuri shouldn't have problems with accuracy, so... It's a little weird, but... It is what it is.
After making preparation.
I feel unhappy gets redundant Seraphim, but Violet gets some dog shit. Yes, unfortunately, that's simply what Aura is. Not much we can do about it. And then we're back to 11 deployment slots here. I guess we'll get Plane the Stride. Then put Retribution on Ignatz. Sure, are we even putting any X-Breaker stuff here? Yeah, thinking not really, so we'll swap this over to standard Dex 4, I guess. Drop the Training Lance and bring the Brave Axe, although the hit rate on this is going to be really bad. Brave Axe's base hit rate is 60, and Hilda's not known for her hit rate. Leonie with her 33 luck after the Goddess Ring. Who needs prowess? Simply have all the Critivoid. Actually, I guess the Swordmaster is Axe Breaker, but that's something that Lysithea and Yuri can deal with. It's not worth changing her entire kit for, like, one enemy. The pile of shenanigans going on up top should be pretty great. So we should be able to just walk straight forward through all of these. Although not the grappler, but it's funny, we almost have enough avoid where we could disrespect this. But instead, we'll just have to play it a little bit safer.
Well.
Alright, I should move that accuracy ring back over to Marianne. Sure, you know what? Should probably have that Brave Axe on Quad. Although it might weigh him down a little bit too much. Hmm, 36. Yeah, that took quite some things. Nice hit rate he's got going on there. Sure would be a shame if someone showed up with 130 avoid. She's actually a decent on the way to S. Maybe there's hope for Constance after all. One last inventory check. Actually, you should probably repair the annex we have until the...
Well, is that thanks a black comeback?
Alright.
We were told Hubert...
It's here.
Onward. Ooh, nice. Did the trick. Let's make this quick.
Should double check. Yeah, Yuri can easily reach. Did I? Yeah, I bought this up there.
It's done. My orders?
So while he's no hot stallion like Clive, I don't know if he's all that bad.
Thanks for the gremlin.
You will regret this. I've got no time for mercy.
I'm in. Once I've decided you're done, you're done.
Shall we? What's my strategy?
Steady now.
Oh, yeah.
At the ready.
Sunshine. I'll do my best.
Wow, we actually hit with the killer axe for, or a counter attack.
I owe you.
Was not expecting that.
What did you expect? Whatever gets...
Thanks.
That helps. Much needed. Well done. All is going to plan. I must lead them well. Here is something to believe in. This could turn the tides.
Well,
Thanks.
the enemy is having a bad time.
It won't be in vain. I'm stronger
More
than before.
magic. Let's go. Hit rate, speed 2.
Maybe I will not die yet.
Oh, oops, I guess Hilda's a little too... a little too close, but that's fine. We can have... We have you take the aggro. She's tankier, and she has so much luck that no chance of critting her. Once that grappler's at position, we can just push in at our wedge right here.
Our first wave of
Thank you.
Okay, let me double check. So I think it's top, bottom, and then when Dorothea goes down. I want to make sure I'm not actually missing anything beyond that. Well, also, I guess things spawn. There's zone spawns on Hubert, but that's not really relevant to what we're doing right now. Oh wait, no, the Dorothea ones are... I think that's the Lion version. So yeah, it's just the North and South River stuff.
Time for a secret scheme. Yep.
I'm in.
My blood compels me! I must keep going. I want to learn even...
Presence is clearly not necessary.
Appreciate that.
Even if he crits, it won't even do that much. Well, we tried.
So nice of you.
I've got no time for mercy. That helps. You lost that one.
Got him.
Thank you!
They're going in a strange way I do not like.
I will not die.
They're no match for Lemon Sword Lysithea. Faster! Faster! Jeez, 41 attack speed. The gremlin cannot be stopped.
Sorry, but it's you or me. Apologies. It's done.
These foolish, foolish grapplers thinking that their Tomebreaker will protect them from Lysithea's wrath.
I'll assist you.
It's time. This is for the best, right?
Thanks, pal.
This area is kind of crowded, unfortunately, so... Since we've been really getting the opportunity to go in and doing combat of our own.
Amazing what a little bloodshed.
Well, more hit rate, which is good, because both of the hit rate is kind of not good.
I'm grateful. That helps.
Sorry, but I must.
Alright, both his crits actually coming in handy here. Turn 6. Alright, well... chill a bit here, because it's gonna spawn the southern reinforcements, and we don't want to end up having to fight them by alongside like anything else we pull here.
So lovely. Thank you. I'll keep.
Hide Blaine, because she's pretty vulnerable. I guess you got a spare Brave Sword sidearm, although Thunderbrand is just simply better for Yuri for the most part. Does this guy have a magic badge? Nah, it's blessing. Alright, we don't have to worry about getting gammeted then.
Give the goddess my regards, yeah? We're all desperate, aren't we? Sorry. I fought and won.
This to move Yuri out of the way so we don't pull another monster. Poor Balthus and his 4 move. Even Constance keeps up like way better because of the War Cleric 6 move. It's very funny.
Hopefully.
Thanks. What did you expect?
Fewer bows definitely makes these more annoying to deal with. Because normally these winged demonic beasts just completely crumple to my typical setup where I've got a ton of bows. But the giant wings are very annoying for more conventional weapons.
That's enough!
Keep it up.
We won't be able to dodge Change the Death Knight because the Scythosaurial is too accurate.
I appreciate it.
I guess that could have been a reason to recruit Casper and Mercedes, so that we could have set up Caspar to take out the Death Knight, so we could face him here where he has just the Brave Lance and much worse hit for it.
Guess I have no choice. You're relentless.
I owe you one.
They say
Well, rip that guy.
You got yourself killed.
More battles means more strength.
Alright, would you enjoy more speed with Quad?
keep your
I guess we need to take care of this guy first.
Well done. Thank you.
Achiever 0! Take that.
How long have you been standing there?
Hey, my guinea. Thanks the raid.
Thank you.
Everything's going with you. Are you doing more Spire stuff? Wait, what's the crying emoji for? Did you get a bad run? Spire Edition still has you by the balls. Fair enough.
Predictable.
Welcome, Raiders to Scuffness.
I must lead them well.
You may be seeing a white magic dodge tank, Gremory Byleth. And you're not hallucinating. We really did build it, and it took way too much work. It's sort of functional, but also if we put her in front of the Death Knight, you might just kill her anyway, so... let you be the judge of how well the experiment worked because of that.
You're too kind. This
Timing!
Actually, if he was in some place where we could have forced him to attack into a thicket, then we wouldn't have had to worry about getting hit, but unfortunately, these last maps, even though this one does have thickets, it's just not in a good place.
much needed.
We might be able to pull together just enough hit here. I guess if we can't, then we just use NOS, but...
Well done.
If we can't actually do the dodge tanking, we should at least be able to aura farm. There we go, let's go. Actually, I guess I could have also just equipped an accuracy ring. Six hit rate for the Death Knight is obviously higher than expected. Yeah, it's 6 hit rate after triple link attack too, that's decreasing his hit rate. Because if we were simply trying to enemy phase tank him, he would have had closer to 20 listed hit, which if he scored a crit off of that, then it just would have been Jover. I suppose what I could have done instead of Blessing, since it's not like we have any danger from Hubert on the dodge tank. So yeah, maybe I should have done the Blessing play to do the dodge tanking there. Oh well. We're still getting funny aura farm here.
I've been waiting for you. To kill, to die.
Yeah, we know Donkey Kong.
Only this.
Alright, now to kill Hubert with aura.
Okay. Just Hubert left to deal with.
I guess we gotta figure out what we're doing about the fire orb too. Well, let's pull this paladin out, get these guys out of the way, otherwise it might make for an annoyance while we're trying to get at these. Actually, we could, now that the Death Knight's gone, Violet could kind of just walk through here, with the problem being is that these... Actually, 90... Yeah, I guess the Demonic Beast wouldn't be able to hit her with staggering blows either. So we could kind of just walk in here and sit on the stronghold. Actually, there we go. The stronghold provides another 30 evasion. It's basically going to be impossible for anything to hit Violet if we're sitting on it. Then, of course, while Violet is doing that, the assassins can wander through and pick off the fire orb. Just have to make sure they don't get caught up in the staggering blow.
Sorry, but I must.
Well done. Thank you.
I guess we can't do it indefinitely, though. A major problem with this build, even when we can force it to work, is that even with Grimory's double white magic, Nos and Aura are still pretty limited, so... we run out of white magic that lets us counterattack. We can technically equip heal if we really want to force it, but it starts to get kind of stupid at that point.
Much needed.
Although, I guess on the Stronghold, with that much extra evasion, we could probably equip Black Magic and be fine. Because 30 is a lot of extra. That would make up for... Because basically, if we were doing black over white, we lose... Actually, we lose 40 of Void between White Magic Void plus 20 and the Faith. Since we're not using Reason Prowess. But 126 would still be good enough for everything except for the Sniper.
No time to slow down. All is going to plan. I've really...
Alright, Birdie has in closer. Just in time for the absolute last leg of the game. We're definitely burning through knots pretty fast here. Although we won't be using any on this phase because of... staggering blows. Body blocking here is kind of annoying. Quad, so... Yeah, Quad has an assault troop left.
Thanks, pal.
Thanks.
the only problem is the hit rate's not great. What we should probably do is... get Yuri in there. Get diagonal to that.
Thanks.
You know what to do.
Which means Claude can now go deep. Finish this guy off.
Hold a grudge if you must.
I fought and won.
Good work.
We'll cover you. Oh, I got it.
Yeah, we can at least break the one in the back here.
I can do this.
And the crit, because why not?
I'm rip.
No crit from Constance.
I will not die yet.
Nice friendly fire. Interesting how it doesn't actually damage the barrier though, since this guy went after this one and replenished.
Really wanted to die, huh?
Our power is yours. Let's turn the tables. I'm here to help. I know just what to do.
Sometimes it's really hard to tell what's going on with these shield gauges. There we go. Black Tome Fair for both of us. So he'll have that for Enbarr Part 2. Oh hey. There we go. Physical Constance punching this thing. Let's go. Do it.
That's certain.
all that's left. Let's finish him off.
Leave now. We're all desperate, aren't we?
Any merit I have pales beside yours.
Sorry.
My moment has arrived.
You got yourself killed.
You're really tough.
Now to troll the enemy. Oh wow. Her blood compels her. Not gonna lie, I was not expecting a fire orb crit to annihilate a random miracle bishop.
I appreciate it.
You're too kind.
Guess the question is, how much attack will we have with Aura? So we'll have to see if we can muscle through 43 result from Hubert. Although he has 2 bolting casts, so we could simply just do 2 rounds of combat, and we should still outpace the healing. Also, I guess we'll go get this. I think it's an Axe of Zoltan, which Hilda might appreciate. It's kind of not as good as the Axe of Ukon Basara, but it would help save durability on it, I guess.
Fighting wears me out. It was the least I could do.
I mean, I won't say no to hit rate, but she has been slacking on getting defense lately. Alright, 73. With constants, we get up to 77. Which... 34 twice. Alright, we just simply one round. Easy peasy. Alright, let's get our treasure, get these guys out of the way so we can get at Hubert and then blow him up. Probably just ignore the rest of the enemies here. It's starting to wear a bit thin here.
Well done.
Watch and learn. It won't be in vain.
Yep, max is all 10 get. That 70 hit rate might be a little not great, but oh well. We'll see what we can do. Oh, this poor guy bringing a wad out instead of a heavier weapon, so he can't even get through Hilda's defenses. At least the other sword masters were doing like 2 times 3. This guy is just completely screwed.
Ooh, nice. Thanks.
Well, you have. Nice try, as they say.
We're all desperate, aren't we?
That's in the range of. Oh, that would have been Hubert, that's why.
I must lead them well.
Wow. Nice 10% listed hit, trying to random shot Hilda. Truly amazing.
I'll defeat you!
Big!
No mercy.
I'm impressed.
Finger guns undefeatable. It's fact. Good try, Ingrid.
I'm sorry. I must keep going. So steadfast.
We do have, I guess, sort of the funny situation of Retribution being on who we want to also rally speed with. But Retribution lasts multiple turns, so it's whatever. So we'll set this up now.
Thank you.
Thanks for that.
I guess for giggles, we'll put ward on her too.
Well done. Thank you. Much needed. Well done.
I should have disposed of you all. I will! Pathetic.
It's lower than I thought it would be. That's kind of annoying. Alright, we'll try it again, I guess.
Thank you. Much needed. Well done.
Otherwise, we might have to just walk up and kill him over the wall with Nos. Because he's about to be out of Bolte.
Watch and learn.
Get aura farmed, Hubert. Hey, guess.
Place our faith in Her Majesty.
Nice 40 streak.
Her victory is everything.
Well done, everyone. Now we can break through into Enbarr.
We definitely don't have time for the next map,
We've
so
made it
we'll
this
set up
far.
for it so that we can jump into it on Friday, but... we will be going for the Aura Farm on Edelgard as well.
Is everyone ready?
I mean, kind of the usual frantic start here, too. Actually, maybe not that frantic. Because these warriors just more than likely crumple over to Lysithea. So it's probably a matter of Hitting maybe. Well, I guess my city will be occupied, so probably violets. So that walks. Before, it doesn't really matter which, as long as we land it on the bishop. Then Quad can enclose the other hero or something. Scrolled over too much.
Come back, sit.
And before I forget, let's find a place for Black Tome Fair for Bulbous. There we go, that's another 3 magic attack for him. So, 59 when initiating with fire, that's pretty respectable. Not too shabby for someone who's not really meant to be a magic attacker. We should have an easier time hitting Edelgard with the Aura Farm. Because we'll be able to set up link attacks and your general void is much lower. Since Throne ain't gonna save her from magic, even bad magic like light attack magic. So it's just a matter of setting her up so that the Aura finishes her off. Or actually, we probably do Blessing and just double her to death with it. Because we get like 73 attack, which is 39 twice, so... I guess... It could become a problem if she procs her own Crest of Flames, but also she would have to hit us first. We'll see what we can do about messing around. It shouldn't be hard to set up Yuri as a safety option anyway with Windsweeper or Thunderbrand.
Welcome. Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. Is that the one?
We didn't use that much Silverbow Plus. Maybe we don't repair it here either.
Is that? Thanks a bunch.
Silver Axe Plus from Hild, on the other hand, we kind of destroyed it, so definitely gotta repair that.
Is that? Thanks a bunch. Is that?
Yeah, we mostly just use the irons again, which... Shocking. Iron plus kinda good. Well, I forgot that Manuel was holding a bunch of the junk, too. Not that we'd be likely to use the Armor Slayer. We have 2 rapiers, which are just better. So I want to try to get that talisman. Otherwise, this should probably be relatively straightforward. Certainly won't be as fraught as Ebats was. Or the only Bane's run. So yeah, I guess unfortunately we weren't able to do things fast enough to get through both Enbarr maps, but I suppose that means... we probably don't start the Crimson Flower run on Friday, pushing this there, but should be easy enough to finish this in both of the dubstep maps. So I guess that's, yeah, Friday will be where the deer say their finale with this madness. So then, Sunday is where we start a new run in Crimson Flower. And get such stupidity as Magic Edelgard. I guess it'll probably be more weird for the Silver Snow setup. But can't completely underestimate the assault on the monastery in Crimson Flower. That one's definitely gonna end up kind of weird, and it might be a little bit sketchy dealing with Rhea with the builds we're gonna be doing. I'll probably have to think of an actual backup plan. Although, I guess more than likely that's probably just gonna be Windsweep Yurig. Let's be real. But yeah, so Sunday, Monday we'll be doing the Crimson Flower version of this. I guess I'll have to think about how badly I want to do other white magic classes with Phyleth, just because this is already a pretty sketch build with Gremory. And Silver Snow obviously wants Dark Flyer to not completely faceplant on Hunting by Daybreak, but I don't know how much I can disrespect Crimson Flower either. We'll see though. And aside from that, Wednesday we'll be returning to Advanced Warriors Boot Camp for the final leg of the Challenger Mode run, too, for the first game. We have 5 maps left of the campaign. And I guess I see if I want to do the remaining post-game maps after that. We'll see if I've had my fill after we do the final mission on Challenge. Because I expect that to be an extremely long slog. Since the normal or classic run of it took almost 2.5 hours or close to. So we'll see how I feel about it after that. I might just want to move on to the second game and start the story run. And then Thursday will be Uma Musume. We'll do the first day of the CM. And then we will be making attempts at getting the 550,000 fan epithet for Haru. For all Trackblazer's flaws, it actually sort of enables trying to do this, so we'll be picking up that challenge again after leaving it dormant for what, like 5 months? Probably longer than that. Actually, it was at least probably half a year where we left it dormant just because it was simply not feasible in Euro Finale. At least not without an insane amount of luck that I was not really willing to farm for. Alright, so I am going to... I'm assuming Solomon doesn't sign off in the next little bit here. I'm gonna send you over there. He's doing some Silk Song. Yeah, it looks like he's still exploring. So I'll send you over there for those of you who love Silk Song. See how he's in. So yeah, thanks for watching everyone. Hope to see you on Wednesday for some Advanced Warriors recap. If not, either Thursday for some Haru fan runs in Uma Musume, or finishing this off on Friday. Have yourselves a good night.